Hello? Am I audible? I forgot what the word was for a moment. It should be. Hopefully the music isn't drowning me out. Well, I guess, actually, wait. You know what's funny is that, when I was setting up for tonight, yesterday, YouTube has a setting that says, enable DVR, and because I don't understand much in terms of, technology, I was like, what is DVR for YouTube? So I looked it up, and it's just like, oh, okay. It basically lets me do what I find handy in streams, which is go back on them, rewind. But the thing is that it was enabled, because I remember last time with Your Turn to Die, that I tried to look at my stream via my other YouTube account, the one that isn't used for streaming, and I couldn't rewind back. I was like, why am I not able to, like, go back? So, I looked it up, and I don't know, and it's like, and it was already enabled, but it wouldn't let me, like, go back regardless. So, I did the old, turn off and then turn back on, so I'm gonna check now if I can go back. If I can't, then it's like, well, YouTube lied to me. Well, then again, YouTube is known to lie to its creators. Oh hey, it's got my Airi Ghost Stuff thing. Alright. I'm gonna mute the mic real quick, just so I don't hear my own, just so there's no echo, so give me a moment. So it turns out I'm super loud. The background music is super loud. Alright, let's try it like that for a little bit. I wish I knew what audio was. I wish I was an audio mixer, that way I could tell what was good or not. Let's try that. Sorry, like... Okay, so first off, wow, I'm not playing Glitch City for music? Look, her music is good and all, but it's like... I needed this song. Because, I don't know if you know this, but when it comes to this song in particular, this was released in 2019 during the summer, and this totally sounds like something you hear at the beach, and I'm playing it now in the middle of winter because I fucking hate winter. It was such a terrible start this year. It was cold. So I was like, I need this. I want summer to come by already. Because it's funny, I complain a lot about how hot it is and all that, but it's like, to me at least, it's so much easier. Summer is so much easier because I can always cool myself down. But with winter, where it's too cold, it's like no matter what I do. Whoa. Sorry, I looked at my mic, and it just went red. I don't think I was that loud. But as I was saying, no matter what I do, I can't warm up. So that's why I'm playing this song, to get me hyped up for summer. Alright, need to mute the mic again so I can listen to myself. Alright, so my audio's good. Alright, that's good. That's good. That's good. Now, I'm hoping to God that, that the desktop audio for the game is good. But, which leads me into my next topic. Yes, you're reading that title right. I finally got the Phoenix Wright trilogy on Steam. Thank God. So, explanation behind that. Oh man, when was it? Was it October? I think it was either in October or November, or hell, even last month. My sense of time is fucked. But, basically, what happened is that one of those months, we actually, entered a bit of an emergency state. And what I mean by that is that, we were at the point of financial depression. Meaning that, okay. My father is the main income person. Which means that it's his paycheck we usually spend everything on. And he gets paid bi-weekly, so every other week. And yes, YouTube, I get it. My resolution is not optimal. Nothing about this thing is optimal. But anyway, so what had happened is that during that time, my brother didn't have a job. He still doesn't. But the thing is that my brother didn't have a job, and my dad was paying for his car payments, which are $200 that he has to pay pretty much bi-weekly. And the thing is, though, is that my dad's a retail worker. So he only really gets, like, $700, $800 a week, every 2 weeks. And we have to spread that out over 2 weeks. The thing with our groceries is that it costs $100, because we live in Walmart town. The only supermarket in this tiny-ass town is a Walmart. But anyway, so what had happened was that car payment was late, so so there was a late fee to pay. And at that point, we were left wondering for a week how we were gonna get groceries. Because, this was a week where he wasn't gonna get paid. And we didn't have much money. I think we had less than $100. So we were like, oh fuck. And I started, and I had to actually, ask online for people to give me money, basically, because it's like, I need this. Like, it's not just me, my father, and my brother to feed, but it's also our animals. And yes, you heard me right, say animals. That's something I'll talk about later. So, we had to get pet food for them. And the worst part of this was that, they had to go to the vet. They had to go to the vet because they were infested with fleas. So that was really bad. But anyway, long story short, that money campaign unfortunately didn't work out. I got Jack. Legit got Jack. Like, I was retweeting my coffee link for like every few hours for those days on the week. And I got Jack. Like, thankfully some people did share it, which was great. But I got no donations, and that actually left me a little bit bitter. Like, I was like... It's like that feeling, you know, that like... You know you're in the middle of a pandemic, and you know that people don't really have a lot of money to spare. So it's like, you're understanding of that. But you're also super fucking, like... disappointed. Because it's like, come the fuck on, you know? I was so bitter. You know, and basically it made me realize that, that maybe I should, you know, that I better have a bigger following by then, because, I can't do this again. I can't ask and then just be left with Jack. Anyway, but, miracle happened. My dad was going through, bank papers? I don't know. And basically, funnily enough, he found some dormant bank accounts with our bank that had been there since before my mother died. I think if anything, those accounts were opened by my mother long before we moved to Tennessee, probably, and they had a few $100 in them. So Friday morning, they go to the bank, like a few hours away from here, because this is a Florida Station bank, and the only bank in Tennessee is a few hours away. So that happened, and I guess through a mix-up or something, I ended up with a couple $100 in my account. And then, you know, and I was like... And then, a few days later, I got the idea of being like, you know what? I've been through a lot this year. This past week has worn me out. So I was like, you know what? Steam is doing its autumn sale. And a lot of my games on my wish list were up for sale. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy myself a few games. And those games were obviously Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy, and I'm so happy because this was cheap. Like, it was I think it was half off, so I was like, this is a good deal. I also bought The Letter, which is a horror game that I'm hoping to do, that I'm finally going to be able to do for Halloween this year, hopefully. And I also got, What Remains of Edith Finch, because I had seen that floating around on the Let's Play space for a little bit. So I was like, you know what, I'll buy that. I was originally thinking of buying Tokyo Dark, which is another game on my wish list, but I decided against it because, I like to, when it comes to my money, I like to, you know, spend as little of it as possible. And by the time that I had made calculations, I was gonna be left with 50-something bucks, and I was like, alright, I need to give some money anyway to my friend, because they were also in a, financial situation at the time. So, okay, so I'll just take Tokyo Dark out and just get these 3 games instead. And, yeah, so that happened. And now we're here. So yeah, I am really glad I get to play this game finally, because God knows, I've been talking about wanting to play the Phoenix Wright trilogy for, like, years now. Like, I've just been patiently waiting. And because of this, now I'll probably be streaming a lot more frequently this year, because I actually have games to play and all that. So yay! But anyway, before I move on to the game real quick, I just want to know, like, have people been doing great since I last streamed, which was 4 months ago? I mean, Christmas wasn't that great because we were still, because it's like, while we weren't in, like, dire straits, I basically did not get anything for myself for Christmas this year, and it kind of sucks, because I was like, I want to buy more games because Steam Winter Sale. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Again, I stream these like right after I eat dinner, so excuse me for the constant burps and hiccups. But what else? What am I thinking? I constantly worry if my frames are dropping. But what else am I thinking? What am I thinking? I think that's it. I lost my train of thought. So, you know, and then there's New Year's. I'm actually thinking right now, like, I should probably have a resolution where I actually write something down, like the topic I'm currently discussing, so I don't lose my train of thought. Because I've noticed that has happened so many times, where it's like, I'll talk about something, and then I'll get distracted, and then I forget whatever I was talking about. Or if I do remember what I was talking about, I end up repeating a lot of it. So I need to do that. This year. Alright, so anyway, I need to get started with the game. We're already, like, almost a half hour into this. So. Alright. Okay. What do you mean, no data? Why does it say no data? That scared me. I was like, what do you mean, no data? Please don't do that to me. That scared me. Oh, fuck. I almost clicked out of the, chat. Okay, I think we're good. Let me just close Chrome. I always get so scared. Okay, and then let me pull up the game real quick. Oh, for God's sakes. It is never an Airi stream unless Steam updates. It is never an Airi stream unless Steam updates. And I should say, this updated last night. Okay, I need to stop doing that. Because I keep making the mic peak and I don't want to do that, so. I will just do that. Okay. I mean, it's like, what reason do I have to pull up Steam? Oh, fuck. I need to get controller. I'm actually gonna play this with a controller. Because, I don't want to deal with the keyboard stuff. Because that's should I wait until the game is loaded, actually? I'm clicking on the window, please. There we are. You know, the good thing is that, like, when I first pulled this up on Friday, I usually do these in two parts. One is that I'll install the game, if I haven't already, and then I'll pull it up for the first time to be like, okay, can I, play this in windowed mode? Because I like to play my games in windowed mode, because, it lets me see my OBS stream health, and it also lets me see the chat, because this computer I have does not allow me to set up for a second monitor, at least not with the current setup I have. Oh, for God's sakes. If you hear scraping, that's me trying to plug the controller in. Oh, why is the game like that? Oh. I must have fucked up. There we are. Okay. Hey! Alright. Anyway, so yeah, I did that, and then, so when I first pulled the game up, hello, there's Capcom. Let me get the game on, oh, there. Oh, for God's sakes, because I wasn't plugged. There we are. Let me get the game set up. Let me see. Okay. Alright, is the game visible? And I need a confirmation on this. I'm currently trying to sort out wires. There's too much cables. There's too many cables everywhere. Alright. Okay. Shit. Again, there's too many cables. Alright, it doesn't look like OBS is dying yet, so that's good. Trying to pick up my headphones here. Alright. Anyways, I was saying, when I first pulled up the game, it was already in windowed mode, so I was like, oh, that's fantastic, okay. That just confirmed my suspicions there. So, you know, so then I just went ahead and was like, okay, what are the options here? Like, and, they had keyboard controls, and, and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool, that's great, that's nice, and all that, but, I remember people were playing this, with controllers, so I was like, can I plug my Xbox controller in here? And sure enough, I can. So you are gonna see me doing that, because, not because I hate the keyboard controls, but they're a little bit, like, they're a little not too friendly with me. Like, they're placed in weird spots that I don't like, so I was like, I'll try it with a controller. Yeah, so these are the keyboard controls here. So I was actually looking at this, and turns out you can play this game in Japanese, obviously English, French, German, Korean, and Chinese. So I was like, oh, that's cool. The good thing is that, like, this game is not voiced, so it's literally just reading. Now, obviously, I am gonna play this in English, but I don't know, I was actually thinking about this neat little, like, thing I could do where, I could, like, list off, like, the Japanese names for these characters, because the thing with localization is that they change a lot of stuff here. Because, if people don't know, Ace Attorney, at least the first 3 games of the series, actually has an anime out. It was produced by Clover, I think it was, and it goes all the way up to the 3rd game. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you plan on watching the anime, don't have your expectations up too high. Like, it's serviceable. And believe me, like, it is pretty. It's pretty and it's nice, you know? It's not the best anime. It's not the best anime, but it's fine for an adaptation. In fact, there are actually some things that the anime does that I really like. You know, there are some changes that they did throughout the adaptation process that I actually really like. You know? So, you know, and I'll probably go into those adaptions throughout the playthrough here. But yeah, so if you're interested, check out the Phoenix Wright anime on Crunchyroll. I'm not sponsored. Alright, so let me just get the... I do dig the music here. Alright. Sound effects are a little bit too loud. Okay. Yeah, I turned these down a little bit. Now, I believe, if I'm right, this version of the game uses the HD sprites, and I have had a look at the HD sprites, and they're nice, but it's so weird, because it's like, they're actually, I guess you could say, I don't know if they're drawn, or if they're, like, of a higher pixel quality, because the thing is, with the original trilogy, you could play it on the Game Boy. I think in Japan, it was on the Game Boy, but then during the process of localization, it was ported to the Nintendo DS, along with a new case that's included in this. And I think when the trilogy was being re-released on mobile, they were like, you know what, let's HDify it up. Let's remaster this with new and improved graphics, and I think this is what that version is. The funny thing is that you can actually play this on mobile. On Steam. I'm like, wait, when did Steam do a mobile version? I have to ask my friend Eric, like, does Steam have a mobile store or something? Because if it does, when did that happen? But I do know you can also play the Phoenix Wright games on mobile, on Android and iPhone, because it's on the App Store, I think. I think you can also play Apollo Justice, which is the direct sequel to the trilogy. But I won't spoil anything more than that, because you should play it yourself. Anyway, speaking of which, let's go ahead, shall we, into the games. Alright, so obviously we have the first game, which is just titled Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and then you have its sequel, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All, and a lot of people consider Justice for All to be the weakest entry in the original trilogy, and I can understand why, but that's all I'll say for now, because we'll find out why. And then you have the sequel to that game, and that is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, what a lot of people consider to be one of the best games of the Phoenix Wright series. And I can agree with them, but there is one game that is better, that I personally believe is better than Trials and Tribulations, but we will not get to that game for quite a while. So anyway, let us start off our journey through the trials of the I don't know what the hell to call it, the Japanifornia, and I say that because you'll see why in a moment, of Phoenix Wright. Let's play. Now, there is something I really love about this game in particular, is that each case of the game has, at least for this trilogy, is they have their own, like, case art, and this is the first one here. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Yes. Give me a drink moment. My first achievement. Well, someone's dead. Whoa. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Whoa. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Uh-oh. I'm getting the thing that says encoding overloaded. That's not good. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh. Oh boy, what's going on here? What's going on with the encoding? Oh, that's not good. Let's see. Is there... That's not good. Text box. That doesn't work. Uh-oh, that's not good. Let me check my settings real quick. That's not good at all. Oh god. Can someone remind me what encoding is? Do I just lower the bitrate to fix it? Because I want to play this game on stream, damn it! It seems like it's fine when it's on the options page. Let me go back. Whoever just commented in the chat, do not say that word. That is a slur, and I don't care if you think of me as an SJW, I personally don't care for that in my chats. And so I've hidden it. Alright, it looks like it's normal for now? Oh, that's weird! It's only when you don't, like... It's only, like, when you don't click on the game. It's only when you don't, like, click on the game that, like, it stays like this. But I can't play it like that! It's fine, it's fine. If you didn't know, just don't use any slurs around me. Let's see. Can I... Oh! That's a cheat, isn't it? Okay, can I do that? Can I? Or am I not able to? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, that's a cheat right there. That's weird. Alright, so this is gonna be a little weird. I can still play the game, but I just can't click on in the window. Okay, that makes sense. I guess. Alright. Okay. Alright. Boy, am I nervous. Sorry, I'm looking at the... I'm just making sure that I can, play this. God, this is gonna be like Oxenfree all over again. Hopefully we're not gonna be dealing with the land of frame drops. Also, did I say Oxenland or Oxenfree? Alright, right! Okay, this can work. No, encoding overload. Hiya, Chief. Whoa, that slowdown. That's not good. I'm glad I made it on time. Oh, that is some slowdown. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Let me see. Is there a way I can... Oh, shit. Oh boy, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's vibration, sorry. This just affects text. Ooh boy. Well, I think we're gonna have to be dealing with some slowdown issues, because this game don't like my, stream any. Oh boy. You know what? It's fine. If the game is okay. You know what? It's fine. If the game is playable, I think we'll be fine. It just has to function. Oh. That slowdown. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Again, I'm really sorry for the slowdown issues. I don't know how to fix it. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. Wow, this is gonna ruin some emotional moments, because I guess the slowdown. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. Oh, Jesus! It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! My controller is vibrating. I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, this slowdown is killing it. Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Oh my god. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Oh god, this is... I wish there was a way to like... Handsome Jack from Borderlands? Funnily enough, I did play a lot of Borderlands 2. I never finished it. But, I will tell you right now, Larry is nothing like, Handsome Jack. He is nothing like Handsome Jack. Oh, this text is so bad. The newspapers say it was you. Again, I'm really sorry for this text slowdown, but this is the best I can do without it, like, you know, ugh. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. Here's how I ended up in this situation. My first case is a fairly simple one. Yikes. Excuse me. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Gotta love those memes. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. Yeah, she did. First victim of the game. Of the whole series. Poor woman. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. Hey, high five, so do I. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. Oh, believe me, we'll get to that. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Okay, so, a little bit of trivia. In the Ace Attorney anime, there is a dub, but I never watched it, so I'm only going to be able to tell you the Japanese voice actor. So first off, Phoenix's name in Japanese is Naruhodo Ryuichi. Wait, did I fuck that up? I know his last name is Naruhodo. Naruhodo Ryuichi, and he is voiced by Kaji Yuki, or Yuki Kaji. Now, I personally know him best as Yukine from Noragami. But yeah, so I'm trying to emulate that, but it's hard for me to do that when my range isn't that great. Oh. Yikes. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, that slowdown. Christ. And there's nothing I can do to, like... Okay. I'm gonna save right here real quick. Oh. God. Alright, I'm gonna save here real quick and go back to the title screen. Yes. I'm gonna see if maybe there's something in the options that will not kill this stream. Let's see. What was the, Here we go. What does vertical sync do? I might just have that. I don't know, that might work. Let's try this. Alright. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Oh, that didn't change anything.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Oh, that is painful. Oh, this is painful. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. No, I have not played Dark Souls, and I don't care to. I'm not into games that would literally frustrate me. I have nothing against them, just not into that kind of game. Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay. I thought if I pressed A just to get to the text, just to get through the text, I could do that, but, Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hand shaking. Eyesight fading. I love the slowdown. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you, and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. I have played this game before, so I know what text is supposed to come. I've also watched a lot of playthroughs. Oh, something I wanted to explain. I do know all the twists of the like, I've basically watched a playthrough of every Ace Attorney game up until the second, Daigakuten Saiban, which is the second Great Ace Attorney game. But we'll not go into that for a while. So, yes, I do know the twists of this game. And I do know, for the most part, what to do on how to progress, but there are some moments I'll probably not remember as much, so I will probably pull up a guide. But for this game in particular, I think we're good, so just letting you know. It's... wait. Uh-oh! Vibration! No. No, wait! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here! Well, I hope you enjoy this. Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? I don't know Mia's, voice actress's name in Japan, but I think her name is Ayasato Chihiro. You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim! Of course I know the victim's name! I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time. I'm sorry. What do you mean, tab? I'm playing with a controller, Chief. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Alright, so go to the court record. Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. And Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, August 31st, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Now you see that little thing that says profiles? Oh, that is bad. Just press buttons and see. Yeah, pretty much. Or you can just look at the bottom of the screen. Mia Fey, age 27. Chief attorney at Fay & Co. My boss, and a very good defense attorney. You know, I think for a lot of people who played this game, Mia was, for a lot of women who probably played this game, Mia was probably some of their, you know, awakenings in terms of, holy shit, women are hot. Larry Butts, age 23. The defendant in this case. A likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Keep in mind that likable guy as we go through the trilogy. Cindy Stone, age 22. The victim in this case. A model. She lived in an apartment by herself. And our residential tutorial guy. Winston Payne, age 52. The prosecutor for this case. Lacks presence. Generally bad at getting his points across. Alright, so the victim's name is Cindy Stone. Mia Fey Cinderblock. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. What is Cindy short for again? Is it... Why did I think it was gonna be Cynthia? That's not right. Is it Sydney?
It's Cinderella!
Damn it. I got Kingdom Hearts on the brain. Correct. Yeah, I mean, Phoenix is an attractive guy. Phoenix is an attractive guy. I've just never really been, you know... I don't know, like, there are a few people in this series, and I mean the whole series as a whole, that are very nice looking. You know, and I'm not saying Phoenix isn't either, but I think, you know, I'm just not into it, you know? Mia, on the other hand, yes. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was, hit with a, poison, hit with a blunt object, strangled. Hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. Man, why did it just occur to me that, like, this is also a test to see if you're sober? You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor?
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was this statue.
That's funny. Well, unfortunately in this case, unfortunately in this whole series, there's no such thing as accidents. Well, actually, no, that'd be wrong. I think there have actually been a couple cases where the twist is that the person wasn't really murdered, it was just an accident. But, in this game, I think in this trilogy, there is no such thing as accidents.
The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor, next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. And why are you laughing again? Again, Mia, I am playing with a controller. I mean, damn it, Chief. Alright. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case.
I might just wait till the text is finished loading just so I can, like, you know, voice it out properly and not be stilted.
You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. This could be bad. Alright. Before we go on, this series, Phoenix Wright, and the Ace Attorney series as a whole, it is known to be batshit insane during court. Now, the series as a whole, it is based on, I think it was written by, at least the original trilogy was written by Shu Takumi. And obviously that's a Japanese man. The thing with Ace Attorney is that it is based off of the Japanese legal system. So what that means is that there are going to be plenty of moments in this series that the defense attorneys just get shat on constantly. And that's because in Japan, the conviction rate for cases is very, very high. I think if I remember right, it was 99%. Now, I can't explain to you the reason why they don't like investigate a lot of these cases, because the thing is that obviously with a conviction rate as high as that, there are bound to oh, believe me, he gets accused constantly, but you'll see in a minute. Anyway, going back to what I was saying, obviously with a conviction rate as high as that, there's bound to be a few cases where the person who has been convicted didn't do the crime. However, Japan don't care about that. And basically defense attorneys are looked down upon in Japan because of the whole, like, you're defending a criminal and all that. You know, so in this, you know, now, obviously Ace Attorney is an exaggeration on the Japanese legal system, but clearly there is a basis for that exaggeration. So believe me when I say that throughout this series, you are going to see the defense team just get really, really shat on because we're defense lawyers, while the prosecution constantly gets lauded on despite the fact that they will do illegal stuff. You'll see that throughout this series, so just keep that in mind.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Also, this series is known for its really weird pop culture references. I think the original game, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, was released in 2001, so we're gonna be seeing some really outdated pop culture references. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped! She just wasn't taking my phone calls! Or seeing me! Ever! What's it to you anyway?!
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
So, she's in her right to do that if she dumped him. What do you mean, one of them? Lie! lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! I think this is called riling the witness up.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on August 30th, the day before the murder. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. God, I hate this text slowdown so much. Dude, no way!
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Obviously, this would be frowned upon. Here's the thing, like, okay, I feel like, look, are we really gonna shame a woman for her choices? Like, if she wants to be a sugar baby, that's fine on her. Again, safely, just do it safely. I am not judging her. Daddies? Sugar? Yeah, this game...
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts.
Again, choices. It's her choice. And if they decide to, and if men want to spend their money and gifts on her, that's their fault.
She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
What's wrong with that? It's money. Like, to me, it's like the moment that money is handed over to somebody, like, you get, like, say for example, a friend gives me $50, they can't go around and shame me for using that $50 to help me. Now, it'd be one thing if they gave me that money, to, you know, for one specific purpose. Yeah, just don't, yeah, let the Sims be Sims. Just don't go into financial ruin, because that does happen. But anyway, you know, if one of my friends gave me money specifically for a purpose, and I decide to use that money not for its purpose, then yes, they have a right to shame me. Otherwise, it's my fucking money. Basically what I'm trying to say is that if you gave me money, the moment that money is in my hands, it's my money. So what's wrong with her doing that? It's like, they gave her money, so the moment she got her hands on that money, it was her money. Look, you gotta do what you can to live! Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what we're not gonna do is slut-shame her.
Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah. Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Yeah, $50 is $50, yeah. Should I wait and see what happens or stop him from answering? Ah, fuck it. Look, it's not gonna matter. Might be better not to get involved in this one.
Well, Mr. Butts?
Dude, no way! That cheating she-dog! Is it considered okay, honest question here. Is it, if you are in a relationship with someone, and clearly you are a sugar baby to sugar mamas or sugar daddies, is that considered cheating? I guess if you're doing it for if you're performing sexual favors in exchange for that, then that'd be considered cheating, right? Technically? Or is it just considered a profession? well, then again, I guess it's kind of asking the question of, like, you know, is it considered cheating if you're dating a sex worker who performs sexual acts? Is for people, whether it be online or in person. And honestly, it's like, well, that's not cheating. It's like, because it's, I don't know. I guess it depends. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, I mean, considering the nature of OnlyFans, like, wouldn't that mean that every sex worker on there, like, would be charged with prostitution because they're charging people for sexual acts? I don't know. Let's get off this topic because we're starting to like. Anyway. Okay. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in oh my god, I wish this text was fast up. And when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder. Did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Huh? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Passive aggressiveness is not gonna help us here, Larry. Excuse me. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly, stop him from answering. I mean, honestly, though, it's not good to lie in court. So, cause I say this, it's not good to lie in court. Funny thing is, everyone in this series lies in court at some point. They never get charged with perjury. The funny thing is, and I think in one of the games actually, like, perjury does come up, but it never affects them any. So just have them answer honestly. It'll probably work out in the long run. I know, I'll send them a signal. That's called helping your defense, Phoenix. I don't think you can do that. Tell the truth. It's called playing charades. Yeah, I was there. I went. I mean, that's honest. Not looking good, but it's always better to be honest. You can cuss, I don't mind for that. I just don't want... You can cuss, I just don't want there to be, like, offensive language. It's like using a copy machine. What? Basically, you work with what you got. You work with what you got. Order! Excuse me. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill! She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Igiati! Igiati! Sorry, Igiati is, objection in Japanese. Look, you work with what you got, alright? That's fine. I've done it before, too. I mean, I've worked with what I got. I don't like ramen. At least not the way I seem to cook it.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
the man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Well, that's not good. That slowdown on the OBS playback was fun. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad. This is super bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Franks.
Also, this series is known for its punny names. The only problem is that, unfortunately, like, the punny names only really get amped up in the latest game, Spirit of Justice.
Please bring Mr. Frank Saw It to the stand.
Oh, look, it's the killer!
Mr. Saw It, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct?
Alright, here's the thing with this series. It's usually only for, I think it's usually only for the first case that, I mean, because, the thing with this series is that with each new game in the series is that, the first case of each game, you always see a cutscene that depicts, the killer who killed the person. And I think that's mainly because it's like, oh, this is a tutorial case, of course you're gonna know who, saw it for, of course you're gonna, like, find out. You know what I mean? I think it's only for this game that in the second case, you also see the killer. But then after that, you're on your own, and you're basically deciding, okay, that's who the killer is. So, yeah. So it's like, we know this guy's the killer, we just gotta prove it. Excuse me. Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Saw It, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. Witness's account. Oh god, this slowdown is killing me. Oh wait a minute, what was the voice again? I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. You'll see, this series is infamous for its breakdowns. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman. Not moving. Dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. This man's voice is changing so much, and I'm sorry. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Wow, I think the only time the text scrolled normally was during that black and white scene. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally.
Oh, I should know that.
The phone that Mr. Saw It used was one of those.
Look at that brick phone over there. This brick-ass phone over here. Oh, right, you can't see my mouse. It's over on the counter. Again, this game originally came out in 2001, so it's very possible this was made in 1998 or 9.
Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Blackout record. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Yeah, you're gonna find out a lot of these people's testimonies are a little convenient. No, Mr. Wright. Yes! Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor?
All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why,
maybe? I don't know.
Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying? It's like that lie.
Who goes on the internet and just lies?
Or whatever, however that meme went.
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence...
No, it's probably my friend. He said on Discord that, he was going to be scarce in the chat. But he's watching.
Present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Okay.
Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Right, I know you're laughing.
I'm sorry, Chief, but I have a controller. Do I need to shove you in your face to tell you of it? Alright. Cross-examination. Witness's account. Wait for the text to go. Alright. Yuki! Oh my god, it's been so long! This is another one of my friends! Okay, I need to focus. I'll talk in a minute. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. You can press? Should I do that? I didn't know you could press this early. Should I do that, though? Can I do that, though? I'm thinking, like, should I do that? Again, I never knew, was the press option always there in the original game? Or was it just, like... Oh... Has it always been like that? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna press. So you can press. That's interesting. I didn't know you could press in this case. Because the thing is that, like, it's only in the second game that you learn how to press. I didn't know you could do it in the first game. Damn, they know you played the first game. Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. heh. I don't know. He just seems strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad, and yet frightened at the same time. Sorry. I'm sorry, that's not particularly funny. It just reminds me of the way I write sometimes. It's just like, he looked like he was mad yet scared at the same time. Oh, shit. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. Excuse me. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Usually it's the prosecution asking for the defense to not do that.
Of course. What the witness means is that the man he saw looks suspicious. So, what happened next?
Wow, I'm surprised I can press. Like, this is early. I'm gonna do that instead. Like, I didn't know you could press in this case. Was that available in the original game? Or is it only in, like, the re-release?
I didn't know that.
Half open, you say? What was that? Yes, yes, the door was open halfway. Yes. Yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd, in a big city like this, I thought. Really making yourself not be suspicious, dude?
I see.
Thank you, Steam. I got a new item in my inventory.
I see. And what happened next?
Okay. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Yes, we've established that. Isn't it only human to want to peek? I don't know. We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. No, it's not. Every time I see a mountain, that doesn't mean I want to climb it. Well, then again, I'm also autistic, so maybe. Sorry.
Sure words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside.
Not if it's a horror game. I would be like, hell nah. There we go. Why did Pain cut him off so quickly?
So you looked into the apartment. What happened then?
Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all. And there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Yeah, but you should still check, like, you check the person's neck. Very well. What happened next? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no. Nothing. Okay. What happened next? Okay, just gonna gloss over that. I thought to call the police immediately. You thought to call the police? Does that mean you didn't actually call them?
Please, please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next?
Well, I gotta keep that in mind then too, because I didn't know that. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean no. No it wasn't. Right. This is great. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? Sorry, I'm thinking of fucking L.A. Noire. With that, where it's just like, you can be so nice and all that, and then fuck you! Sorry. Oh, that. I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. Entryway. That sounds awkward, entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call.
And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next?
I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Why use a public phone? If the phone wasn't... Phoenix. Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And, being the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. Are you asking me? It's Airi. Ah, right. What time did you call again? I remember the time exactly, it was 1 p.m. Alright. I know what to do here, I'm just pressing because this is new. 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident.
1 p.m.? Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him.
Yep, alright, so... Oh my god. Oh, fuck! Wait. Oh, the man who ran was without... Oh, okay, I'm sorry. This is what I mean. Yeah. Alright. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Alright, this is the last... Okay, I thought the last statement was the last. Okay. Are you absolutely 100% positive? Yes, it was him. No mistake about it.
The witness says he's certain.
That's all of it.
There must be... Excuse me. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Examine the court record with... If something strikes you as being suspicious. Then, find the evidence that contradicts his testimony and present it to the court.
Yes, I know, Mia. I was just pressing because Airi needed... Yes. Yes. Alright, let me check the court record. Let's see, from noon to... Yes, there is a dot on his head. Yeah, I know what it is. Why? Okay. Yigiati! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Sorry. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. I wish the text wasn't this slow. There was nobody to... no body to find at 1 p.m. Phoenix, don't do that. Don't be punny. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? I did... Oh, that! Oh,
Igiati!
Jesus, my control is vibrating.
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
Yeah, Ace Attorney's good for its music. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Well, Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
Oh, Jesus. Wait! I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? See, this is what I mean when I say, like, bruh, it's lies! You don't lie in court! Perjury never comes up!
Alright, witness testimony. The time of discovery.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television.
Well, that's a lie right there. There was a blackout.
Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. So we have cell phones, but we don't have DVRs yet? Or a VHS tape? VHS. Man, you know you're old if you say VHS tapes. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
Excuse me.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do.
I've got this one.
Yep, I do.
Time to press.
Alright, cross-examination. The time of discovery. Gotta wait for the text to go. Alright, you see when I found the body, I heard the time.
Mat! Chotto! Sorry. Mate! So, man, the Great Ace Attorney has spoiled me.
You said heard, not saw?
Yes, heard. All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all my watch.
Are you wearing a watch? I don't see it. Could be hidden. Isn't that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something. But if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. Idiotic! The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest he wouldn't hear anything.
I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony.
Yeah.
Chotto!
Are you sure it was a television and not a radio?
Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio.
Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television.
Is this an apartment or a hotel room? Like, this looks like a hotel room.
Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television.
Yes, I know what it is, Mia. I just want to see the new content, okay?
The witness has testified. He heard the time.
Oh, but it was 3 hours off, blah, blah, blah. We're not... How do you explain the gap? Well, witness, can you explain this? Okay.
Yeah.
Chotto! Video? Yes, that would explain why the time was wrong.
True. Right! I think the problem lies someplace else.
We're agreed that you heard the time of the scene, then. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Chotto! Are you sure the voice you heard said it was 1 p.m.? Yes, I can practically hear it now. It was quite clear. Mr. Payne, has the prosecution verified this testimony?
My apologies, Your Honor. I too have only just learned that the witness heard the time.
Oh, I'm really sorry. I only remembered it just now. Convenient. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Well, you just watch it! Not much point pressing him on that one, was there? Wait, I was able to get to the end of the text. Yeah. Shit! I didn't mean to press again! Whoops! What was the skip button? Yeah. There was a voice. Please tell me this is right. Yes, okay. Like, I know the answer, but I'm like, wait. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. Okay, so I can press A and skip to the end of the text. Thank God. No slow times for me. And this record proves it. I said A. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Ah! When you're fucked, and regardless. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Well, now you're realizing it. Ah! Wait! I remember now! Mr. Sawit? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. Yeah, that desk slam is perfect. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. Not that it has mattered before. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. How many chances does this guy get? Witness testimony. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it.
But you just said you didn't see it!
Oh wow, that voice crack. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Well, that was short. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Oh. Sorry, I'm sitting in a hardwood chair with a cushion, but it still hurts. Excuse me. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There we go. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you'd be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry. I only just remembered that table clock. A table clock? Yeah, a table clock. You know, a clock that... A clock that you put on a table? There was a table clock in the apartment. Yeah, he's just digging a hole. A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Is that a new sprite or is that his default? That looks new to me. Something's fishy here. That must have been what I saw. Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? I guess it just slipped my mind. I'm not really sure how it happened myself.
The witness says he saw the table clock. End of story.
Okay. Now, find the contradiction. Did we really need a fade out for that? Alright, let's see, oh boy. I didn't hear it, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Yeah, the murder weapon, I know what the answer is, but I'm trying to remember what statement I'm supposed to present it at. Is it this? Well, actually, let me check the court record real quick. A statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Go back. Oh boy. Again, I know what the answer is, I just can't remember what statement. This is what I mean when I say, like, there are just some moments I don't remember. That must have been what I saw. I think it's this one, right? Again, I know what the answer is, I just can't remember the statement. Well, actually, no, this couldn't be it. Right? I didn't hear it, I saw it. Oh, God. Damn it, the playthroughs I watched before this have screwed me, I think. Damn it, Snapcube. I didn't hear the time I saw the routine. Yeah, the murder weapon. Let me press this again, just so I can remember here. The murder weapon. Yes, the table clock. That's what I just said. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna assume that's what it is. I mean, I have health to spare. Please let it be right. Yes! Okay. Okay. That's good. Again, I know a lot of these answers. It's just that, like, I can't remember what statements to present them at. It's like, you know the contradiction, but it's like, okay, where do you present the contradiction at? Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Okay, good night. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? Oh, the objection music, I love it. You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw-It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock!
Your Honor, if I may...
Yes, Mr. Payne?
the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock, after all. Well, Mr. Wright? It appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Let me check the court record again. Well, yeah, I have a problem because, how did he know it was a clock? Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment or knew the victim. Went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Sorry, I skipped all the way over that. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
Iggy! What's the meaning of this?
Your witness is the murderer!
This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face! Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Oh, this meme. Thank you for the hair. Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn! Give him death! Oh, you show your true colors, bud. Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright. Your Honor? You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor. The sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock's batteries, ask the neighbors, try sounding the clock. How do I pull up the backlog again? Oh shit. How do you pull up the backlog again on this? Let me check the court record. Oh shit, I don't remember. Well, what what was the question again? How do I check? That's the court record. I'm looking for the fucking backlog button. Come on, I know there's a backlog, I just don't remember. Is it sounding the clock? I think it is. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? Okay, I think it is, right, Yuki? Again, I've seen this case so many times, it's just hard to remember sometimes, because it's like, it gets all mixed up in your head. I asked the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. Sorry, I love the objection theme. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! 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 You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
Oh shit, he's right.
He's right. How am I going to prove that?
Damn it! I was so close!
Correct me if I'm wrong, but, isn't this game along with, is it this game, Apollo Justice, and Spirit of Justice that are the only games that involve cussing? So that's the first question. Second question, I just remembered, does Dual Destinies also have cussing? And 3, or am I wrong? Because I know this game has cussing. Mr. Wright. It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, wait, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. Okay. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! Well, I'm pretty sure, I think Apollo Justice had cussing because of Apollo's character. I know Spirit of Justice has cussing because of one very climactic moment in the 5th case, and that was a sad moment. Not gonna spoil, but I would remember that climax. I can remember that plot twist because it hurt. Oh, whoops. You lawyers are all slime! Ugh. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Saw-It! Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? I hate this text flow so much. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright? You say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The passport. I don't know what take that is in Japanese. Oh wait, Kurai! That's it, Kurai! I remember that from Naruhodo. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when he struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh, this... And he dies. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Oh man, Yuki, if you ever get up to playing Spirit of Justice, oh my god, the puns are literally going to kill you. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Well, what can I say? It's just gonna be my job from now on. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty! You know, I kind of wonder... I kind of wonder, like, I know that it was confirmed that, a certain character was the one to throw the confetti out in the courtroom. Who's doing that in this case? Because this is the only case I think he doesn't appear in. Because he doesn't know us yet. And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank saw it was a common burglar. Sorry, I love that. Just like, it turns out that Frank saw it was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. I think so. Like, I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that it was confirmed that, I'm not spoiling it, because, you know, you never know who's a first-time viewer, viewer to the series. But yeah, I think it was confirmed that he was the one who threw the confetti after, each case. Well, I know in this case it wasn't him. Probably not the second case either, because, why would he do that considering his attitude towards us in the third? In the beginning? But yeah, I think it was confirmed. I just don't remember where the source is. You might have to fact check me on that. After he left, Mr. Salt let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. You know, I will admit, I do love how the art direction, at least, has gotten better the longer Ace Attorney has progressed. Flustered, Mr. Sod grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. And murdered her. Okay. August 3rd. Yes. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I still can't believe we won. Right! Good job in there. Congratulations! Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry! You're supposed to be happy! What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Dead and gone. Good! Wait, no! I mean, bad! Bad! Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man! Gone forever! Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Phoenix, we are not gonna slut-shame here. Congratulations, Harry! Harry? Yes, you! I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. I hate this pun. I hate this gag here. Thanks. I really owe you one. I'm the one who did the work, you jackass! I won't forget this, ever! Let's celebrate! Dinner, movie, my treat! Oh, the heteronormativity's great. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook, you asshole! Oh, hey! Here! Take this! It's a present! A present? From me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. And you were just carrying it around in you? Where was it? Up your ass? I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You? You...
Excuse me. Yeah, he sure bounced back fast. Sorry, I thought of a really dirty joke, but I'm not gonna say it.
Really? You? You made this?
What can I say? I'm good with my hands.
Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Well, I'm assuming the evidence that just comes out with them, like, holding it. Like, cause it's like, well, I know they keep the, I know that in Ace Attorney investigations too, they keep a lot of the evidence in, you know, an evidence locker. But yeah, it's like, that's a good question. It's like, where do they keep any of this evidence? Like, I'm assuming it's up the butt. Like, I have heard. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He does. I'm actually trying to remember, wasn't there, what game was it where, what game was it where, oh, okay, now I remember, it's a spoiler, I'm not gonna discuss it, but I was just thinking, like, wasn't there a lawyer that was literally, like, oh, right, I have to take everything anyway, because the police will capture it, we'll get it, I'm like, oh, I know who that character is, okay. Larry... Are you so sure? Excuse me? I hate that. No one ever says that. Excuse me.
I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. It's okay, bruh. I'm sorry, it's just like, it's okay, bruh. Larry is a surfer, bruh. I'm sorry. Okay. Whew.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Oh yeah, right!
What the heck is she talking about?
This thing, you dumbass.
Could I?
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? Bruh. This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Oh, screw that chick. Well, make of it what you will. Honestly, though, thinking about it, it's like, bruh, she probably did just need a clock. I mean, honestly, like, what are you gonna do with a clock? Like, if you need one, just take it. It doesn't matter where it comes from. Yeah. Eat it, Larry! Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now.
Yes, I do, Mia. I'm a lawyer.
Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never.
Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah. Part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? You know, question. Does anyone ship Phoenix and Mia together? I'm pretty sure there are some people and all that who ship them, but it's like, it seems kind of weird considering, like, well, I know what the most popular Phoenix ship is. I know that for sure. What's the most popular Mia ship? Is it the... I don't want to spoil. Like, I have a feeling that the most popular Mia ship is probably, the one with her buddy that we see in Case 5, Rise from the Ashes. I mean, don't get me wrong, I ship it. Especially since it's like, wait, lesbian representation in my Ace Attorney? But, and so, my first trial came to a close. Larry... Yeah, that's a good point. Because of what happens in the next case, but who knows? Well, actually, not only just what happened in the next case, but, now I'm pretty sure there's never been any confirmation for this, but, like, but I think you'll know what I'm talking about regardless. Is it confirmed that she was involved with him during this time? I mean, I know, you know, extenuating circumstances and all, but was she involved with him at this point in time? Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. I think with how long this stream is gonna be, I'm probably gonna stop it after the first trial of the second case. Dum ba dum bum bum. A brand new episode has been added. And I got my achievement for clearing the first case. A brand new episode has been added. Thank you. Yes, save. I think it did. Cause I remember in the third game, he said that he had come out of that shortly after what happened to Mia in this case. And he was devastated. I don't know, the timeline considering the third game is a little wonky. So, I don't know. Oh, we just go straight to the next case. Okay. Cellular. Beep. Oh, here we go.
Hello, this is Maya.
Hey Maya, it's me.
Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while.
Oh, this theme. Aya sata mayoi. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been?
Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you?
I don't think this is legal, but okay. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. You know, I did like this moment in the anime where it's like, you don't really see her face yet, but you do just hear her just so excited to be talking to Mia again. It's like,
Sis! I gotcha. So, what is it this time?
it's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys.
Hey! I'm not a little girl anymore, sis!
Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes.
Wait, what? Oh, I think that's supposed to be Mia. I think that's supposed to be Mia speaking. Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
What was it in Japanese? Was it, It's not sushi. Oh, I don't remember. I know that burgers was the localization term for Japanese food. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
Oh, right! It's a deal! Okay, sis. See you soon!
Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Eat your hamburgers, Apollo! Oh, is it noodles? Eat your noodles, Apollo! Your salty as fuck noodles. Alright, September 5th, 8:57 p.m., Faye & Co. law offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cognivorous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho-ho. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Ah! Oh, he's actually wearing gloves in that scene. That's interesting. Red, white, blue. Is it America coming to call? Yeah, that sucks. September 5th, 9:08 p.m., Faye & Co. offices. Excuse me. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Oh, say, can you see? I don't think I can sing that because that's copywritten. Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. That smell. Blood!
Sis.
Someone's there. Yikes. Chief! 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 Who are you? Fair. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. I love the investigation music. It's so good. Well, actually, is this considered the investigation music, or is this considered, Well, actually, no, this is investigation music. No, I was gonna say, like, is this the detective's theme? No, it's not. I remember his theme. Chief. Alright, let's examine. Oh! Oh! Oh, this is slow. Oh, dear. And because I'm playing with the controller, I can't, like... Ooh, that's not good at all, hon. Alright. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Thinker. Lying next to her... The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The murder weapon. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. Excuse me. Made by Larry Butts. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Oh! Oh, did I leave it on her chest by accident? I didn't mean to do that. I was just like, holy fuck. This is slow. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. The broken remains of a glass light stand. Broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Maya? Excuse me. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. And find out what that girl was doing here. It's encrusted with dry blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Oh my god, my cursor was... Wait, I can still examine her? I thought it was done. It's painful to look, but I have to, for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit with... blah blah blah. Okay. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. It seemed to be the remains of a glass light stand. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Is he sitting in it right now? Sorry, the cursor's moving slow because I have a slow computer. Is that it? Nope. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Is that it? Slide on over. Help. Computer? Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. How about all she used this PC for was email? She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. It's not that ancient. No clues here. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. At least until I take over. You know, I was actually gonna question, like, how does Mia have the money to buy some of this shit? And I'm like, oh, wait a minute, she was probably richer than Phoenix. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Is that a cigarette tray? I thought you couldn't smoke in offices. I see the phone. Right! I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart.
Police! Please! Come quick!
What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Oh, this lady. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. It's Japanifornia! I'd better not use it. Well, I wasn't even speaking of Japan. I just thought it was considered rude to smoke in buildings. Well, I know everyone smokes in Japan, but I thought, like, you couldn't do it in buildings unless you were, like, Yakuza or something. I mean, I remember in Judgment there was literally, like, sections where you could smoke. I'm trying to remember, though, like, are the reasons why there is, like, such, why there are actual sections, specific sections in Japan, or at least Japanese cities, that you can smoke in because of pollution, or to reduce pollution? I say as if I've been Japan before! All the chief's important documents are packed in here. Blech, I can't read. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Let's see. Okay. Charlie, no! Let's see, is that it for this side? I guess so. Let's go back over here. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Shut up. I better call the police and find out what that girl. Yeah. Shut up. Alright, am I able to move now? No? I think I am. Rip Charlie! Yeah. Fay & Co. offices. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that! Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya Fay.
Maya. Fay? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Well, before we do that, I'm gonna examine everything else. The door to the chief's office, it's slightly open. I better not touch the doorknob. This sofa is for clients. It's leather. A real luxury model. Leather is considered... Well, I guess actually it is considered expensive. A large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. I call it a mistake! You couldn't cram more legal books in here. You couldn't cram more legal books in here, even if you wanted to. Few can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. Oh. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. The reception desk. I usually sit here. Alright, is that it? I think it is. Let's talk. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened?
I came in. The room was dark. And Sis...
So she was already dead. Alright, you and the chief. So, you're the chief's...
sister. I'm her younger sister.
And you were here visiting? This late at night?
Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker.
You want my badge?
I'm sorry, I've never seen that before.
Thinker? About the thinker.
Thinker! That was... Oh, Sis!
That sounded more like a laugh, I'm sorry. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon! I just wanted to see, I'm sorry! This was lying next to Chief.
I know. I saw it there too. I thought they might be pieces of the light stand.
Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. Alright. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Wee wee wee. It's Patrick's sound. Wee woo. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Fuck. I don't know what voice. Freeze! Police! There's the man of the hour. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. What's this? Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me!
Eek!
This would Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not...
Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Ma'am.
What?
And just like that, arrested for murder. The first of many, many times she gets accused. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitors room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh!
Yeah, poor Maya.
It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
Oh. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought...
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
Ha! So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years.
He doesn't have 3 more years.
That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
That's what she said.
Well, that's good to know.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia...
I know.
Let's examine. Smile for the camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Is that it? Alright, let's talk. Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh! It's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes! Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes. That clock shaped like the Thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right, she said something about that. I remember! Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it!
Yeah! I forgot how to delete those things.
I just shoved my finger onto the desk. Your cell phone. So, you say you have a So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right! Oh! I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. It would be kind of stupid if they just let her keep her cell phone. Unlike another game with a detective and victim. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Spirit mediums. Oh, I didn't... Oh, wait. Sorry, I saw that, the day of the crime not checked off. I guess it's not checked off until you check out the phone. So you're an acolyte. Medium in training.
That's right. The Faith...
AI the Somnium Files. Jesus Christ. It's not anything Phoenix Wright games. It's not... Like, it's the game by... It's a game that's made by the same creator as, 999, and it's a game that... Holy fuck, was overhyped, I believe.
The Faye family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Faye family? So, Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes. In training.
No, I have never played 999. The thing is though, is I did actually try to play it once a time, but, it was like years ago, and, the emulator I have, Dezume, let's just say I had a hard time running the game. And I never played it again. It hurt my computer so much. But, but honestly, I don't think there's really any part of me trying to play it, because I know the plot twist. I never played Virtue's Last Reward either, and I'm not really interested in that. I did see a playthrough of Zero Time Dilemma, so that's my experience. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. I have thought about getting another emulator, and another DS emulator, and I think, I don't remember the name of it, but I think there is another DS emulator that is supposedly a lot better than Dezume. I just haven't found the chance to download it, because it's like, I haven't played a DS game in forever. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
Hmm?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Sure. Not gonna do that. Not gonna fuck you here. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
Is that true in Japanese, in Japan? I know in America, like, they're required by law to give you an attorney. When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Alright. Let's, go to Thankul offices. September 6th, Thankul offices. From what I heard, I don't know anything about Virtue's Last Reward. I do know that Zero Time Dilemma didn't do that hot. And I know it didn't do that hot. Like, it wasn't bad, but it definitely was mediocre. Okay. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey! You there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Maybe it's the spiky hair. Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? I got him off scot-free, bitch. He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe, Detective Suede Shoes, Detective Gumtree. Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on! That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal! Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here! Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Time to use this to my advantage. Alright, Mia. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Alright. Mia's autopsy report. Time of death, September 5th at 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. Or Mitsurugi Reiji. That was a pretty nice impression, wasn't it? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait. You do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. Wow, when did Justice for All Phoenix get in here? He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Listen, I need my client's cell phone, please. Oh, whoops. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure! I mean, wait a second, pal! Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh. He's on to me. Is there really gonna be any use to this? Tell him straight. I'm not gonna fucking say it. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no. It's just, you know, detective. Nope. I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it. Like her boyfriend's. Funny how on Twitter, I think a lot of people would agree that Maya is, like, a lesbian. Because of a certain prosecutor. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Oh, this is weird. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. Okay. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Nice. Maya's self holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I'll do that later. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. I know, I keep changing the pitch on Gumshoe's voice. It's hard to maintain the accent. Big titty lady. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then? Aha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. We'll do that later. Well, that's fine. I'm personally not a fan of it. I think, if only because, like, I just can't see Maya as, like, even when she gets older, she doesn't really act any much different. Let's go to the law offices. And it's like, I just think it's just weird to see her outside of that role as a goofy sidekick. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. Big boss! She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Nah, we're examining. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Let's see, is that it? An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. What about this gross-ass painting? That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Well, it's not really a spoiler to say she does show up later. I don't think it's that much of a spoiler, but believe me when I say she hasn't changed much at all. She's still the same Maya from the trilogy. Which is good. Which is good. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves. Filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Look at this woolly mammoth statue. Isn't it great? Let's see. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Is that it? Oh, I guess that's it. Okay. Can I check out the rug? Alright, I guess we go to the hotel! September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh boy.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. Wright can't handle this.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Well, I wasn't done examining. So, no touchy. What about the plant? The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. You don't know any other flowers, Phoenix? You know, like dahlias, irises, you know. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall! Nice. Wait, no clues here. I saw. There we go. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. Wait a minute. Oh, right. I was like, wait, summer, isn't it? Fall? Oh, wait, that's not until September 22nd, I think. There's the Fanco Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I knew you would get the joke. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Hey, there we are. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Alright, is that it from this room? As my cursor slowly makes its way. Alright, let's talk to her. Shit! I didn't mean to do that. If everything wasn't so slow... Alright, what you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. Or, you know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy.
I love a man with a big vocabulary.
Christ, I hate... Oh my god. Could you... who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer! Are you hitting on me?
No! Hey! I'm just doing my job here!
Tee, you know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Really, Phoenix? Really? Not even, when you were... Not even during your college days? That's interesting. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no! And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I am not straight enough for this. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. I watch a lot of Sorry.
Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy! Let's see. I think I'm done with her for now. So, let's go to the... No, that's not where I meant to go! I meant to go to the detention center, please!
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Let me hear the recorded conversation, please. Wait a minute. Let me check. Oh! Okay. Day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see.
She wanted me to hold evidence. That's the thinker. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood.
Did Maya's voice change or is it just me?
Then I found her. My sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Alright, your family. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. So she could still be alive? Just gotta wait. Your mother.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. there was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Well, she's not alone. We'll find out. Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow. So, what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret. Of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White? By the way, I got your phone. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh! Say! Can I listen to my sister's voice?
Sure. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Oh. Okay, this is the same conversation that was in the beginning of the case. Alright, I guess it's time to go visit the office of Grossberg? Seems like Mr. Grossberger's out. Fuck! Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Oh, fuck! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So, you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. I'm not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Oh, shit. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Ah-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? I'm wondering if I should talk about how I liked how the anime represented Grossberg now, or if I should wait until after we're done with him. Because I do like how the anime handled this with Grossberg. Again, like, as I said at the beginning of the stream, like, the anime isn't perfect, but it did do some things good when it was adapting it. Your refusal. Oh, jeez. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see?
But the client is Mia-Fei's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Actually, it's kind of interesting to think about it, because it's like, it wasn't, you know, because, little bit of spoiler here, but, this guy was not the lawyer Mia was talking about with Maya. It was someone else! We'll find out about them later. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth the salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? Alright, well, what about Mia? How did you know Mia-Fei?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That painting. That's quite a painting.
Aha! You noticed? It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. Excuse me for a minute, my boy. I've smoked a lot in my days. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying. Jeez. Well, fuck you too. Can I present anything to him? Oh, we can't go to profiles. Fuck. I don't think so. Oh my god. Gotta get used to that. I got an actual mic now. I can lean into it wherever I want. Where do I go? Detention center, I guess. September 6th, 3:42 p.m., Detention Center Visitors Room. Okay, so, the thing I liked about how they handled, Grossberg's, refusal to defend Maya, I was gonna say Mia, in the anime was that initially he accepted it. He accepted the request. He was like, sure, I'll defend her. But then, the big bad of this case, called him up and was like, hey, don't do that. Otherwise, I'll let out your secret. And Grossberg was like, oh, fuck. And then he had to call Phoenix and was like, hey, can't defend her. Sorry. Hung up. Now, this next scene right here, I really loved how the anime, handled it. Because I thought it was actually a really sweet moment. And I'll talk about that after the scene. But, yeah, I really liked how they did that with Grossberg, because it's like, they showed him, like, in a more sympathetic light than they did here. Like, it really seems like the anime was kind of more out to, like, make characters that were unlikable, or at least had, like, unlikable moments, and make them more sympathetic / likable. I feel like with this game in particular, in the first game, they really did a lot of that. I mean, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing. You know, it's just, it's interesting. Hiya.
Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Excuse me.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned, then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 o'clock. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Hell nah! We're defending ya! There's nothing left here for me to do. She'll be better off with a state-appointed lawyer. I think I'd better get home now.
Goodbye.
Wait. Did I read that wrong? Wait. Did I pick the wrong choice? By accident? Wait, I thought I chose Defender! It was a few days later when I found out how the story ended. The result of the trial was in the newspaper. Guilty. I'll probably never meet her again. Wait, did I pick the wrong choice? Did I make the right choice? Will I ever know? Mia, if you can hear me, please, tell me. Wait, did I pick the wrong choice? Not! I can't let that happen! Wait, what? What? I thought I picked Defend Her. I thought I picked Defender. I'm gonna have to go back during that stream. Like, did I misread that? Not? I can't let that happen. I'm not leaving here until she takes me as her lawyer. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. I don't know why. I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there. A long time ago.
Baby Phoenix!
Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
I thought I picked Defender. I didn't mean to, like... Did I chose Leave Her by accident? I thought it said Defender. I've never seen that. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you.
She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright, so how the anime handled this is that in in the anime, Phoenix did ask Maya, like, hey, hey, do you want me to defend you? And then all that business. He went to go get the Grossberg, and then that scene I said earlier mentioned. And I think there was a moment in the anime where Phoenix was on his bike, it was raining, and he was and he was like, okay, what is Maya gonna do? Because Grossberg just called me refusing to defend her, and it is too late to, like, find a lawyer. But, basically, like, minutes later, he arrives right as visiting hours are about to be over to the detention center, and she's, like, depressed, because it's like, oh no, I'm fucked, basically. And Phoenix comes in, pushes, like, an open notebook in front of the glass, like the glass you see right here, and it's filled with, like, names of lawyers that'll take her on as a last-minute client. And I thought that was really, really sweet, because it's like, he went through all this trouble, like, going around the city, basically, trying to find, like, all these lawyers that could take Maya on as a client. And, and he actually found a few that could take her. I don't think it was a lot, but it was enough that it's like, he was like, here are some lawyers that can take you up, call them, ask them, and believe me, I looked. And Maya thought that was so sweet that she was like, you know what? I want you as my lawyer. You went to all this hard work for me. You went the extra mile. And I thought that was one of the sweetest fucking moments between Phoenix and Maya. Like, I wish a scene like that was in the game. I mean, I understand why not, because it's like, it was like, almost, because, oh god, when did the first season of the anime come out? 2017, 2018? So it's been almost like 20 years, so I understand that, like, time is different and all that, but still, I was just like, yes! I love that moment so much, and it's so good! Such a nice moment for, Phoenix and Maya. It's so sweet! Anyway, let's get to the hotel, shall we? Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Gotta fill out the episode. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. I don't remember that moment. Like, it's been a long time since I've seen the first, season of the anime. I do remember that there were Sakura blossoms on the notebook. Yeah, her knight in shining armor. That was really sweet. Again, like, that was a really sweet moment, regardless of, like, ship moment tease or not. It's like, despite, like, all, it really just goes, it really goes to show that, like, that no matter what, that no matter how many, no matter how much goofy shit happens between Phoenix and Maya, like, they really do care about one another. And I wouldn't be surprised if that moment was more for, like, the fans of the series and all that. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick! You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corps phoned. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corps? Where have I heard that name?
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
Excuse me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Not in this game. Alright. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Found in Miss May's hotel room. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, Bellboy! Still there?
Uh-oh. Time to scram. Time to... No, I'm not gonna make a joke like that. I'll look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. And we're still gonna go on until the end of this first trial. To be continued. Da-dum-bum. Yes. September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 1. Oh boy. Oh boy, the next character that's gonna appear. Oh my god. There's that son of a bitch. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Mitsurugi Reiji. That is his name, right, in Japanese? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show off any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. I can't... I gotta figure out a voice here. Edgy poo. She's not in this case! Don't bring her up! The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please, describe for us the details of this murder. I gotta get into my lower registry for Edgeworth. Very well, sir. Sir, let me use this floor map of the office to explain. I'm sorry. This music's good. I've listened to it so many times. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Wait, was that Edgeworth that said that? And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. The murder scene, the Fan Co offices. floor plans. Now, detective. Yes, sir. Excuse me. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony, Maya Fey's arrest. You know, actually in one playthrough I saw, like, Yuki, you know the YouTuber slash voice actor ProZD, right? He and his buddy actually did a playthrough of the Ace Attorney games up to Ace Attorney Investigations 1. And let's just say he played up kind of the dynamic. ProZD kind of played up the dynamic between Gumshoe and Edgeworth to a shipper's degree. Which is like, interesting. I mean, fair though. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Ah! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony... You mean Sam Riegel and Kyle Hebert? I didn't know that. I didn't know they did that. I mean, I'm assuming, like, the English voice actors for the game? Or are we talking, like, voice actors for the... Oh, okay. I mean... Listen! Listen! I mean, listen. There's so much evidence. Even Capcom seems to ship it. She would bluff and impress the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Heh, I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. We have done, though. Okay. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Cross-examination, Maya Fey's arrest. Alright. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Chotto! Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal. Don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right. Please continue. Oh, there were 2 people there already. Chokta! Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Really? That's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, okay. I never saw. I haven't even finished the I haven't even finished like the second season of the anime. Like, and I've only watched the sub. I never watched the dub. That's interesting. Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir! Man, remember when the anime came out and, at least on the sub, Edward's voice is super deep. Like, it was deeper than I thought it would be. Considering, like, I've heard his voice clips in the game. They're not that deep. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I bet they were. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Sorry. Listen, pal. Your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Oh no, it's comedy gold. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why's that? What's your reason? What do you think, Phoenix? Oh, okay. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. I can't get Edward's voice down. It's so... Ah! I hate it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Listen, I'm slow. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Fuck! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimonies, Your Honor. Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. You know, I actually noticed something. Witness testimony, hard evidence. You know, I actually noticed something, is that, like, it feels like with each, is that in every game, if the detective is on the stand for the first time, you almost never have to present evidence. Like, you just have to press and that's it. So if anyone's ever, like, thinking about playing these games, and you're kind of like me, where you don't really remember shit, or you're just, you know, or, pressing and presenting as all that, just remember that if the detective for the game is on the stand first, you only have to press. You don't have to present anything. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. This accent is coming and going. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Actually, I think there's an exception to that, what I just said. Oh, the slowness is great. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Evidence, pal. I have to say pal in order to keep the accent. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Joanna? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Joanna, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Alright, I think I know what the answer is here. Cross-examination, hard evidence. Alright. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes.
Chotto!
And did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Bitch, I'm the one who found it first off, and secondly, it wasn't on the body. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Ho-ho! Then who did write it, smarty pants? That is such a first-level insult. Who? The killer, Miss May, I did. The killer. I wrote the name. Oh my god. The killer! Anyone can see that! Oh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. You got it. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Ugh. Ha! I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. I can't get the voice down! Help me, Lord! Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Ugh. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. I can't get the voice down for Edgeworth. It's hard! Because it's like, I gotta do it in a way that doesn't sound similar to other people, but I also gotta make sure that I can keep it. It's not consistent. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Chotto! Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that? Of course I do, pal! Uh-oh. He sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Chotto! What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well... I hear they take the, little bits in the blood, the, hermogoblins, goblin bobbin. You mean hobgoblins, the D&D race? The racist D&D race? I refuse to testify in this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Did the judge just call me dumb? Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation. As should you. Oh. Oh, fuck. That was a mess. Right! Where was I? Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Chotto! On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha ha ha! Nice try! Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Chotto! Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure! It happens all the time in books and the movies! This isn't a movie, detective. Oof! Oof! Let's talk about... I'm sorry. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Yiggy. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. I think that might work. I just gotta keep it consistent. Order! That didn't go so well. That's right! What he said! That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Alright, I know what it is. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Well, if she did, why this though? Iggy! I'm gonna be a weeb throughout this, Yuki! Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But nobody... Excuse me. No butting your way out of this one, detective. Oh, is this where the... Okay, I need someone to explain this to me real quick. What is with this meme that's gonna come up here that suddenly gained a resurgence? Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Yiggy. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Day of the murder, day after the murder, I forget. Day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... Oh. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! When he updates the autopsy report, why is that a meme? Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. And for that I shall take a bow. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. I'm a sham. You know what? Fuck it. I'll go for the funny answer. Detective Gumshoe, was I a fool to trust you in your report? Huh? Me? I wasn't... Huh? Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that. I don't... Seriously, it somehow became a meme. Like, when he updates the autopsy report, like... I don't know why that became... I don't know why, first off, that became a meme when it only shows up once in the entire series. And secondly, it had a resurgence. Also, wow, scolding the detective? I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Well, I fucked up. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. It's the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. And for that, I shall take a bow. Damn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Well, I fucked.
Alright. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Oh, yay!
Witness, your name, please.
April May! At your service! Wink!
I can't wink. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. Everyone in the court is straight men. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. That's not good. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? Teehee. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Sorry, I'm thinking back to Percy D's playthrough of this, and I'm just thinking... And it's like, there's one line in particular he said as Edgeworth that is so fucking hilarious. Because it's literally just like, straights. Whoops. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness testimony. Witness's account.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink.
I hate this. Well, Your Honor. The voice is not staying consistent. I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... But wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Excuse me. I'm trying to figure out the voice. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey! How dare you!
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes! It's my job! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Why am I here if not to cross-examine? Cross-examination. Alright.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know?
Chotto!
Why did you do that?
Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know. I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one? Fuck it! Go for it! Go for it! Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Oh.
Yigiati. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness.
Badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him! The poor girl!
What the fuck? Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl? What about poor me?
You looked out the window. What did you see next?
See, this is what I mean when I say, like, bruh, I question her because I'm like, why did you have to look out the window at that time of night? And Edgeworth is like, he's clearly badgering the witness, and everyone's like, oh yeah, the poor girl. I'm like, what the fuck? Then I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Chotto!
The woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey?
Slender, sort of? Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing.
Well, she was a pretty woman. What's wrong with that? Your thing?
It's called a preference.
And the person attacking her?
The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair.
Chotto! How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things.
Listen, I may be non-binary, but I'm still a woman. I don't know these things.
Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right. Nah. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute! That testimony stinks!
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing or you're lying. Well, she definitely saw something. She's lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Jesus.
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Ah! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
There is only one man who can call me darling. Sorry. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Yeah, Phoenix just roasts Maya for like 5 seconds. Witness testimony. Witness's account part 2.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. And then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee.
Ooh. Well, I think it's because, like, we know what happens later on in this case, and he was still allowed to defend himself. But, I think it was because, like, technically he wasn't the first one to discover the body. That was Maya. You know? And their damning, and their, like, smoking gun in this case is the, receipt that has Maya written in Mia's blood on it. So that could be a reason. That's pretty hard to discredit, you know? But, something else that the anime did that, I'm not saying it was a bad decision, but, in the anime, when the witnesses are telling their accounts of witnessing the victim's moment of murder, they actually have, like, these little, imagined spots where, for example, in this case with April May saying that, like, oh, Maya killed Mia, in the anime, there was actually, like, a little, imagined spot where you actually saw Maya kill Mia, just to accurately, That is a good point. Well, that I can't explain away. And all that. But again, like, but again, we're questioning Ace Attorney logic. So we can't accept everything. We can't think of every possibility. Otherwise, we'd be here all day. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Cross-examination, the witness's account. Alright. I did see everything I did. Chota! So, you saw me then, too? So you saw me then, too?
Of course!
Yeah, for the plot.
I remember that spiky hair anywhere.
Spiky? Phoenix, it's spiky. I forget, in the anime, did they ever show Phoenix, like, gelling his hair back to look spiky? Because I know in Dual Destinies, in the animated cutscene, Phoenix, there was actually a moment where Phoenix, like, slicked his hair back. And it just came out that way, so... The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney.
Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry.
Very well. Continue. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Chota! Is that right as in your right? As you look from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again?
It's not really a spoiler, like... It's not really a spoiler. It's like, I'm pretty sure, like, even on the box of Dual Destinies, like, you see Phoenix. So it's not really a spoiler, like, it shows up in the beginning. Like, that animated cutscene is right at the beginning when you first start the game.
Right! It was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Chota! How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes.
That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun.
What happened then? What was that sigh for, Phoenix? And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. Chota! Where did this weapon come from?
She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, the thinker. I almost said the cock. The thinker, I think. Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. I know exactly what to do. Igiari! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
Not really, no. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it.
Hey, fuck!
Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, excuse me. Igiari. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Igiari! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Don't you mean you've caught one murderer with these questions before, Phoenix? Well, only once. Alright. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
It's called You Tell the Truth. What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yes! I heard it say the time!
So, you've been to the law offices of Fei & Co. How convenient for you.
No! that, why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No.
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it, it couldn't have rung. Don't these lead to the same thing? It couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty, it's broken, the batteries are dead. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look. Right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. In my head going of the judge going I'm sorry. I just had this image of the judge going, "This bitch empty, yeet." Bitch empty! Yeet! Mr. Wright! Would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Yeah, he would. He would yeet it at Phoenix too.
Fat?
Well, Miss May? Oh. Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. Dun 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 dun. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. As the No. As the judge would say, this bitch empty, yeet. I can't. Someone needs to make an image of that now. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. You took a long time to lift your head, buddy. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. Oh, that's interesting. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. That's interesting. Now, the backlog's probably gonna prove me wrong, but, that's interesting. Because Phoenix said, weren't you the one who told me proof is everything? So, okay. I'm saying that's interesting because, a certain little flashback later on in this game, that saying's gonna be repeated, and I just had that remembered. I just have that, like, I just remembered that. I think that saying was also echoed in a flashback. So does that, that's interesting. So does that prove that Phoenix has always been thinking about that? Has always been thinking about our prosecutor here? Okay. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... And... Kurai! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone.
First off, phones don't have genders. Secondly, why does it matter? Thirdly, it's not mine. But wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. Yeah, I never made that connection. Yeah, I never made that connection until now. Like, throughout all my years of watching playthroughs of this case, like, it never occurred to me that he was like, oh, that's a connection. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Now a neat little detail here that you couldn't see in the original game graphics is that, you notice Edward's, pupils, like, slightly, like, vibrating? I kinda like that detail with these updated graphics. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? It's a good detective. Better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Fuck him. Let's hear the conversation. Beep.
So, you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame. That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many.
Rich bitch.
Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Kurai! simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores!
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today?
Oh! Oh-ho-ho!
Oh, I thought you would have heard the connection, the controller vibrating. And the rich bitch comes out.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it! And she should die for it! Die!
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee. Wink.
Scary. Women are nuts. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? God, she looks so much meaner in this. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I could show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Oh dear. Do I present the cell phone again, or do I present the wiretap? I forget. I'm gonna assume it's the wiretap. Cry! Okay. Have a look at this. Ah! Whoa!
That! Oh, I'm so fucked.
I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Yigiari. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that a witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is Let me check real quick. Just... Yep.
Cry!
I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Yigiati.
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, a look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up! All of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that, you lawyer?
Is that really the best insult you could come up with? You could have called me a cunt up here for all I knew.
It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. You did it, didn't you? Why the wiretap? Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question!
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant?
Gah! She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? 9 o'clock at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Yes, I know what a Starbucks is, ma'am. Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
God, shit.
So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No!
They're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Yigiati. I object to calling the bellboy.
Why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do?
Accept it.
I know this case, back to back. Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition.
Fool. You fell right into my trap.
You...
Sorry, I'm thinking of an obscure reference.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Wait!
Nope, we're going right on ahead. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
Alright. Almost done.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Let me bring this tray of tea and crumpets to you. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
No name or occupation? Very good, sir. I don't think this guy ever got a name in the anime, did he? Witness testimony. Miss May's room service. Alright. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel. Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir.
God, look at this sleaze.
I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May, herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now... Well, I know his occupation is clear, it's just... no name? Maya will be finished. Alright. Don't question Ace Attorney logic, Yuki! This is Japanifornia, anything goes! Alright, Miss Ray's! I am the head bellboy. Chotto! What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I don't think a bellboy's supposed to be the receptionist, but okay. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
I believe I received a call. Chotto! Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and let's just say something rose. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir.
Yes, what then?
I am so straight it's not even funny. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her.
Chotto!
9 o'clock on the dot, you say? 9 o'clock on the dot.
What is that a song from? What is that song? I can't remember.
Oh, I'm thinking of a Kesha song. That's what I'm thinking of. Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished. Sir, please stop making fun of my accent. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course.
Chotto!
Precisely 9 o'clock, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 o'clock p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tea here. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May.
Chotto!
You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
My God. Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embrasser, sir. An embrasser.
Embrasser? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. I would have loved a French kiss, though.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir.
God, this game is so straight. Sounds pretty fishy to me. Like, seriously, Phoenix and Edgeworth are probably the least straightest thing here, and even then they have their moments.
I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her.
Oh, fuck.
It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Tisk tisk.
Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen. Can I?
No. Protest!
Wait! Please wait!
Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Idioti. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Edgeworth, your voice keeps changing. I'm sorry, my man. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
Check-in, room service, bed making.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I know it's not bed making. Is it check-in or room service? Because again, we have those two glasses in the hotel room. I am actually gonna save right about here. I'm gonna save right now, just so I don't fuck up here. Maybe check-in? Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there. What did he say? I guess it was room service then. I still got it right. What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? Iggyari. I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh, fuck. You fool! Oh, I didn't oopsie. Oh, my ass is sore. I've done it! I've won! Not yet, Phoenix. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was Miss April May, the man with Miss May, the bellboy. The man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the prisons. After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. I might have to just give him an accent just to help me here. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Alright, is that the end of it, or do we have a little bit more of the trial to go? Still a little bit more. September 7th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there!
Really?
Uh-huh! I think I might be your newest fan!
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that has been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack that then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Oh, to be continued. Da-dum-bum. We're not continuing on, I just want to get to the menu. Yeah, shut up. Title screen. There we are. Alright, so that was, part 1 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. My throat is not sore, by the way. I did actually practice for this night, so it's not super sore, but, I know what is sore, and that's my ass in this chair. But, man, 4 hours and 55 minutes. Well, to be honest, I'm not that surprised by it. I knew it was gonna take me a while, because the goal for this stream was to hit the end of the first trial, the second case, so I was like, alright, I just want to get through that, because, fuck. Ugh. But still, that was good. That was great. Man, I fucking hate YouTube live streaming so much. I have to literally go to the studio itself and then just like, because if I hit end stream here on OBS, it doesn't actually end the stream. I have to literally go to the YouTube Studio version of live streaming and hit end stream there. Alright, so what is the plan? Well, alright, so... Oh my god, I can still continue. I can still play the game even without clicking on it. Whoop. Thank you. Alright, so I guess, what is the plan now? Well, I don't know, I can't exactly say when I'll stream next time, because the only reason I was able to stream tonight, was because, first off, I hadn't streamed since September with Your Turn to Die, because I didn't have anything planned for Halloween, and holy fuck, the last couple months of 2020 were chaotic. So there was that. And secondly, it was because I was in the middle of writing 2 things, actually, both of which will hopefully be up next month. So I can't really say when I'll stream next time. I do know that it'll probably be after I'm finished writing and posting my 2 projects, because I usually like to do these streams like after I've done writing. So I'm hoping next month I can do it again. And it will be the second part of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I'm planning on streaming at least the first game of the trilogy for a while. Because I know if I try and do weekly streams, that's probably gonna burn me out. And I already have and it's like, I want to get as much writing done as possible, because one of my goals for this year is to write more, put out more stuff. So, you know, and I want to achieve that goal, so that's why I want to have as much time as I can to do that, and I'm already sacrificing Thursdays to do that, because fucking crit roll, man! It helps me with my writing, but fuck, man. I can't sacrifice those days. But yeah, so part 2 of Airi Plays Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney hopefully will be next month. I can't give out a day when, but just expect it to be a Sunday, because those are the only times I'm off now. God, I have so much shit up right now. I'm surprised my computer, isn't exploding right now. Honestly, I was actually expecting the stream to drop at some point, cause it's not an Airi stream without my internet just completely crapping the bed. And it's usually around 10 o'clock. But, it's 11 after 1 right now, and I didn't even get any dropped frames. So that's good. I need more streams like that. It's like, less headache. But yeah. I hope everyone enjoyed this first part of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. It was great for me, and I'm so happy I finally get to play this. And not technically pirated with the old game graphics. Because I don't have a good DS emulator anymore. I mean, I guess the thing is, like, am I planning on playing all of the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney games? And it's like, I'll try. I'm only gonna be able to really go up to, like, Ace Attorney Investigations 2 because, Dual Destinies Onward is 3DS, and I don't have a capture card. Believe me, if I had a capture card for my 3DS, I would totally have streamed my playthrough of Fire Emblem Awakening. Cause, oh my god, that was too much fun. You know, speaking of which, I might do, like, I think, like, outside of gameplay streams, I was thinking about, doing a stream where I reacted to the different, I guess, support stuff on Fire Emblem Awakening with, male Robin, and, of course, seeing, like, the different, love confessions between, characters, and of course, seeing everything that has to do with Tharja, because I guess she's important. But I will think about that later. I think for now, it's time to end this stream. So, just want to say thank you for joining me on this adventure, and I hope you enjoyed yourself. Hopefully I'll be back soon, next month, hopefully, if not March, for part 2 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And I'll see you all there. So, have a good night, stay safe, because we're still in the middle of a pandemic, and I'll see you all next time. So,